Mel, we gotta figure out what's up with your mic. Does she sound anybody else like it's on the other side of the room? Okay, so it's just me. Okay, I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect. Hi, Mel. Weird. I cannot hear her at all. Yeah, no, I can't. Like, I didn't even hear her talk that time. That's weird. I'll have to figure that out. I know it wouldn't surprise me. She can do that. She's got power. Good morning, my. Easy Rider. Good morning. Elusive Hobo. Good morning. Are you guys able to hear me? Okay. Okay, cool. We'll see what happens. This might be the day. We'll see. Or it might not. It may just. .306 306 puts on SPY. I'm watching CAT as well because CAT was due anyway for a pullback, I think. So I'll be looking at probably 138 puts on CAT. My. I'll be looking to scalp this week. I mean, if we're going to get a drop across the board, we're going to get a drop. I don't think you need to buy something out to next week. Yeah, Roku got I posted it this morning. Roku got a price target upgrade. It's like the analysts are arguing about it. I think God, I can't remember. One of them came out this morning and like rated it as neutral with like a 130 price target, and then Needham came out, I think, and gave it a $200, $200 price target. It's wild. Sweet. Maybe. Peloton ad. I'm already in Peloton, Easy Rider. So Baba, seeing some downside here. I'm looking at the 185s. Like, I like to give this just a couple minutes. All right, I got a couple 135s in Baba. Sorry, not 135s. 185s. Correction. It's popping now. So I put risky AF. I think it is. Yeah, I think algos are definitely going to mess with it a bit. Let's see what happens. Look at Twilio just screaming back up. And I usually wait like 15 minutes. I knew I was jumping the gun a little bit, but that's why I put in there risky AF when I posted it in the mod room. TTD upside, I'm hearing. So what's Peloton doing after their ad went viral? Dropping at the moment. what the hell is going on with TTD. Ulta got a price target upgrade this morning. What's Ulta doing? 235. God, the 240s are still $9. I did see Ulta got an upgrade this morning. Did you guys see that? Those contracts are just ridiculous, though. Like the 245s for this week, I'm showing 710 by 750. 245s, $9 out of the money. That seems ridiculous. Oh, they have ER? Thank you. Yes, they do. That's why. They have ER on Thursday. Okay. What's up, Zizom? Yeah, we were talking about TTD. It was running this morning. And Roku is just cranking. They did get, for those of you that just showed up, Roku got a price target increase to 200 at Needham, which seems ridiculous. And the 150s for this week are still $2. I hate Roku. Not a fan. And Bob is still cranking to the upside right now. Cat hasn't broke down. I'm waiting for that rug pull. Here we go. See if the algos are done. Yeah. That may have been, we'll see. That may have been the morning bounce. My phone is going crazy. What are we gonna do? Baba finding a little support here at the 34. Hanging on the edge of a cliff right now. Potentially. Here we go. Let's go, Baba. Break that 34 for us. You can do it. Or maybe not. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing any kind of conviction on any of the tickers I'm watching yet. Roku looking pretty good. Alta looking pretty good. Man, tough to play Alta with their ER. Although the contracts did come down quite a bit from where I looked at them first thing this morning. They were really juiced. Now they're not quite so bad. If Apple can start headed to the downside, it can move pretty quick, but the only thing with Apple is they're, consistently saying that, they're going to be, I think, potentially exempt from some of the tariffs, and not to say it's not due for a pullback, but Jay, I'll take a look at it. I haven't looked at that chart. Give me just a second. I'm short Cat, Baba, and Spy right now. Oof. Apple dropping. I mean, the only thing about this UNP, not to say it can't, because it's obviously dropping at the moment, but this area right here has been the area of contention for a long time. Down to about 166. What do you got? 164-ish. So keep that in mind. U.S. still going ahead with December 15th China tariffs, according to Fox. So Roku doesn't care. Piton is dropping. Okay, so I still can't hear Mel at all. So what was the news? Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought she had, yep, okay. Thank you. All right, let's go, Baba. So Pan W over 225. It's actually green today. And I got, all right, so Cat, Avaya slightly green. SMPL, those are green. I am. Yes. Right now I've got 185s on Baba. I have Cat 138s, and I have some Spy 308s for Friday. What did I miss? And then I'm going to exit Discord and restart it. Okay, I'll be back in just a second. Yeah, Easy Rider. The easiest thing to do is just to mute me on Discord so you don't hear me in both places. Okay, I'm back. Test, test, test. Mel? No. I'm checking right now. Sweet. Let her drop. They're playing games right now. Yeah, but they are red. I actually need to go take a look at that, but nice bounce. Everything kind of getting a bounce here. Roku still headed up. Interesting. PNW now at 220, almost 227.
Order filled.
I'm in SPY puts at the moment. I'm in cat, and I'm in Baba puts at the moment. And I'm eyeing some calls on PNW. I mean, look at PNW on this on the 5 minute here. See if we get a pullback. Let's look at the. If we can break this 227, or call it 228. Could get real interesting for PNW. Just above the 200, or right at it. 226. I got that at 226.74 on the 15 minute. This isn't fair. That's awesome. That's awesome. It looks like I'm going to have to cut Baba. It's not wanting to. We'll see what it does right in here. But you got this double bottom. Now, that area was also support back here at the end of last month. Something to keep them in mind. Yeah, I'm going to cut Baba. I'll give it to there, and then I'm out of it. If it gets through this, then I'm done. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't. I think there was a lot of people hoping for it. We're getting a little spy drop here, and Bob is still going up. Yeah, I'm out of Baba for now. Yeah, I cut it. I'll look if we get some more like droppage, I'll look to get back in, but I'm out of it for now. Yeah. You got time. Let's see if we get Cat to go. I'm staring at Cat right now. Let's go, Cat. 138 this week. So I filled it $1.25 though. Yeah, I've had them for a few minutes. What? Yeah. No. Twilio actually not looking bad this morning. All right, I am gonna, let's see. My SPY puts are barely green at the moment. Out of those for now. The last of those Walmart puts, let's go look at the Walmart chart real quick. Yeah, I'm going to get out of that too. That's like 40%. Baba just keeps climbing higher. Cat just broke above, but give this one a little more room. PNW looking good. What do we say, 227 or 228? Look at Roku go. Let's go Pan W. Get that 228. Trump is optimistic that we will eventually get something done. Look at that pop above 228 there. Nice. Keep on going. We're green on Twilio. Bobby, it's in the it went out to private Twitter and it's in the all mod plays. I got in the 230s this week. Ooh, I didn't look at Kern this morning. What's Kern doing? Let's see, what are my Kerns doing? 1150? Wow. That is nice. From $9 yesterday? That's beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, nice. Both. Both. I mean, the majority of what I do, like I just got out of some of this PNW. Majority of what I do is intraday, but I I got in Kern. I've been buying it since the fives. But that was more of a spec type play. There's a pullback to the 34 here. Roku 145. Alta dropped a little 235.90. Not much. Dollar and change. It's shit. Stashimi. Um, I spent some time trying to do that. But if they're on OTC, there's a reason they're on OTC, and it very, very, very few actually make it out, um, and actually turn into something better. Like the percentage, is not, it's low. Morning, J Bug, and Sashimi. I'll tell you that there are companies that I've done that I did hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of research on, and everything looks like it's up and up on the up and up, and then when everything's going good, it comes out that the CEO, who knows what he did, but hit a hooker with his car while he had cocaine in the trunk or something ridiculous. It's just I can't. Most of the time, I'm just not. It's not what I do, and it's not interesting because you can sit on that stuff forever, and nothing will ever happen. Not to say it can't be done, but it's not for me. It just takes too long, and you can be in something for forever, uh, years, and nothing will ever happen. Maybe one day it'll pop, but I don't know. And I'm usually pretty patient, but I'm not that patient. Now cat deciding it's going to go for high day. I guess that's all the way up here at 140 where it opened, but you know, this was resistance. Kind of right in there. I'm out of PanW, Bobby. The majority of it. Um, yeah, there we have a private Twitter for Black Box for mod plays, and there's an all mod plays room in Black Box, and then there's that private Twitter account, and we have this form that we fill out and it goes out to private Twitter. The problem that I have with it is that there's a delay. Like, I think it takes about 15 seconds or so. We fill out the form and send it, and it takes about 15 seconds before it gets posted. But if you're not on that private Twitter, definitely want to be, because there is some good plays that get sent out there. And I think it's called the Options Wire. PB, no. No, I'll be holding those for a while, regardless of what it does. Like, that's a long-term hold for me. P Melon, no. If they get posted to private Twitter, they also go into the all mod plays room in Discord. So they'll be in both. Yep. Yeah, and PB, like PNW, if it drops more, I'll probably buy some more. Um, Again, that's not an account that I'm watching real close, and I'm not too worried about it long term. I played. I got in cat short, spy short, baba short. Baba didn't work. I closed out barely green on spy puts. Still in cat puts. And then got long pan W and got out. And now I'm just like, there's stuff going on. There's people that are, there's talks that are happening. So I'm just kind of like waiting to see what's going to happen. I'm not doing anything else at the moment. Yeah, I'm not in Baba. Cat, I got the 138s for this week. Okay. No, Bobby, 138s. 138 puts. Man, LK is fun, but it's also a low float, high short. That sucker can move, and I've played it a few times. That's one I like to play at the end of the week. That and Alta I like playing at the end of the week. Tesla green a little bit. Shop is green today. TGT is green. Facebook down at 190, just under 197. Roku up $9. EQIX is up $5. MaxR at 1152. Tizzle, if I did have a crystal ball, I would be rich. But to me, it looks like it needs, a decent sized pullback. But if I had to, the closest thing I have to a crystal ball would be the fibs, which show me that 248.65-ish should be. Let's see, let me try to tune this, get it as close as I can. I would say that's pretty close. 247.36-ish. I don't know how long it's going to take to get there, but it should go test that at some point. Or it may not. That's on a daily, or no, that's on the weekly. If I look at the daily, and I try to draw something in here, see if we get the same thing. So that shows me 252.72 on the daily is the 786 extension. So I do have an 8 ball. I think the last time I tried it though, I don't think it was working. And I didn't like do anything to fix it. No, it's not working. Nope. I don't know. I'll have to mess with that later, but actually, I think perhaps. Nope. I don't know. Thoughts on Roku call exit? My, Roku is crazy. So, it's hard to. The price target is 200, right? So, it's hard to say, but let's do the same thing. Let's draw some fibs. Let's see what we see. Look where it bounced. Right off that 382 extension. Now it's coming up on the 618 at 146.32. That's where it's rejecting just a little bit. Like if it gets through that, then you have 154.38, as a potential. You got the 34 up above at 150.34. So those are kind of the levels that I see would be this 146.32, followed by potentially 150.34 and then 154.38. Those are on a 2-hour time frame. But you can see, they're pretty close to where it's found, found support here, resistance, previously 136.02. So that's kind of what I see. Thanks for the follow. Okay, keep an eye on SPY. May see some drops occur here. BA under 350. Yeah, I mean, like Roku's tough just because it can be just crazy. All right, Cat, let's drop. Oh, J-Bug. If you don't have black box, you're not gonna get a lot of the calls that I make. And that's intentional because we have people that have quit black box thinking that they're just gonna come over here and get the calls for black box, but I work for them, so I got to make sure that I protect, their system, their community, their platform, that sort of thing. So, I mean, there'll still be some stuff that I call out. I'm still happy to like look at charts, but most of my calls are going to be made in black box, or at least a portion of them will not be available unless you're in black box. Kern doesn't care. Skatey, TGT. Last time I looked at TGT, it was really high. But I also know that we've got some people that have higher price targets on TGT, but if we look at the daily here, actually, let's take this. Let's look at the weekly chart. And you have 125s December 20th. I mean, you can kind of see, and these aren't exact, but 121.81, being that 618 and then that 786 extension 124.60, about where it rejected, right there on a 15-minute chart. You got to get through that, and then the 200, here on the 15-minute to really go higher. If it breaks down, under this 618 extension, then I would see potentially some more downside, short term. And you don't have a ton of time on those contracts. So I would just play it close on those levels. It really needs to get through that 125.55, which is the 200 EMA. But start with 124.60, see if it can get through that. And if it gets, if it gets under 121, if it drops $3, I would definitely be out. Not to say that it will. Now, if I zoom in a little bit on this 15-minute chart, given that you don't have a ton of time on them, if it breaks 122, I'd be out. And PB Kern is also a pot stock, which are getting a little pop. Yeah, on the upside, you need to get through. I think the immediate level is the 618 or the 786 extension, which is at 124.60. It's got to get through that and hold, and then the 200 MA is at 125.55. So that would be the next level, but you got to get through that 124.60 first and hold up above it. Cat now under VWAP. Let's see if we can get some downside. Yeah, no problem. What's Kern at? 12.15. Damn. Damn, Kern. Yeah, this thing's nutty. Well, as long as he says the market drop today is okay, then we're good. I can. Oh, Mel. I would never do that to you.
Sell.
Welcome. Not sure if anybody caught that EQIX play, but I did just close out half of it. Another one of Kang's jokes. How did the space alien tie his shoes? With an astronaut. That's pretty good. I keep like I go away from it for a while and I come back, and if you remember, like we talked about this when like what last week when it was like at $6, and now it's 12.05. Silly. I know we were just talking about those warrants yesterday, but we talked about Kern a couple weeks ago, just because I was talking about what they do and that sort of thing, and it's getting interesting. It's been a while since it's been up here, and the last time it was up here was when it ran to like $70. Just saying. Bobby, there's no options on Kern. I have Kern Commons, and then I do have some of the Kern warrants, which is Kern W. So Whaler9 said he got Kern when I talked about it at $5.35. That's awesome. I know, I know. Remember the last time we tried to play puts on this? This was also the tough area that it just. I mean, it ran from like 138 and change, popped up and ran to like 148. So it's definitely an area that's tough to get through. It looks like. Okay. specifically the Quadro, but I would be happy if they would just make video cards that don't have shitty drivers and actually work. You can ask Mel all about that one. We tried some AMD based video, some Radeon video cards, and we got rid of them, put an NVIDIA card in there, and it worked without a hitch. AbbVie's getting a pop. Yeah, not bad. Let's hope AbbVie doesn't do the same stupid shit and just bounce back and forth. Yeah. Let's see if we can get some movement here. Good. Good, good, good. So, Bobby, I'm still in January BMY calls. I'm not going to increase that position. I was just going to ask if you needed me to like stunt double for you, Teresa. Well, you don't want me to blow kisses at Cat though. We need Cat to just sell off. So I don't know if we got to come up with that's on you. You got to tell me what the script is. All right, hold on. Let me get my acting face on. No, yeah, I'm working on this. I'm warming up. I'm warming up. Kat, you look like this damn meth addict I saw in the alleyway behind the bar like a week ago. Just your face is just full of dimples and holes. It's disgusting. Like, what are you even doing up here? You need to get the hell out of here. Just realize that the game is over for you. It's over. You might as well just go jump off a cliff because nobody wants to look at that. Just get out of here. Just be done with it. A Boston accent. I don't know that I have one of those in me. Kat, we all know you're faking. We all know you're faking. You know you're ugly. We know you're ugly. I mean, once you get down to like 115, we'll call you pretty again. Kang, you can say that, but I don't even want to see the credit card bill on my Amazon card this month. Coop, I'm in 138s for this week. How'd you know I was in puts? OMG winner, that GIF is awesome. Ooh, AMD. That's an ugly candle. That's an interesting candle on AMD. That's interesting. Yeah, and I mean, look at the support on the daily and where it's at right now. It's just I I don't think I'd be shorting it right here. Um, well, and you got long term. Yeah, here. And if you look at the weekly, it bounced right off the 200 on the weekly, but I don't know. Amazon news on chips may hurt AMD. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. They're investing in their own silicone, right? Silicon. I don't know. PNW bounced right off the 200 here on the 1 minute. I was in Pepsi. I'm out now. Mine is just insulting them until they crawl into a corner and die. That's what I'm going with. Yep. PB, I'm out of Pep. I don't know what's going on with it. I heard it was dropping, and the drop was kind of continuing, and I liked where it was on the chart. I don't know what this is about. Maybe it bounces. I'm not gonna hold it. I'm done holding it. And we got a bearish flow alert on it as well. Thanks for the follow, Lemon Con, Lemon Con. Welcome.
Order rejected.
You would, if you're gonna stay in it, you would hope it finds support right there. Um, that's just an interesting drop that kind of looked potentially like news or something, but I don't have any idea. Twilio high day, sweet. Man, cat, just drop. Yeah, no problem. Come on, Twilio. Lost my Discord. Where is that? I stopped talking to Kat because now I'm talking to her sister. I don't know. I'm just trying to lower her self-esteem. Make her drop. Maybe. But then she's going to leave pissed off and just go on a rampage of just destruction. Yes, we are, J-Bug. And I don't know if I can get you, if you were already a member, um, I, I can try to get you a trial. But, the trials are typically for people to try it, that if you haven't tried it, but I can ask. Yeah, but again, like I love you, man, but I'm not here to like cheat their system, right? I mean, why did you leave? Damn you, cat, go the other direction. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Um, J-Bug, I sent him a note. Let me see if they can, you know, what they might be able to do for you. I mean, we don't like to hear that, certainly. Uh, yeah, they just told me the deal they gave you for 6 months. It was kind of those, we can only do so much. We want you to succeed. Um, yeah, maybe stay here and come up with a strategy. I No, it was like we, what didn't work. It's like we don't want you to continue to do what didn't work. And Charlie doesn't work for Black Box anymore. And it's a little tougher with corporate to get that kind of stuff approved. But we just got to get you to a place where you're used to winning. Yeah, I mean, maybe if it, if that's a strategy that works, better for you, there are people that only trade SPY or Qs. There are people that only trade, you gotta, if you know something that works for you, I mean, it's all about making money, right? So being profitable. So if you had a strategy that worked for you to do that, then I wouldn't change it. For anybody that's in Black Box that's been asking about a flow class, they are doing a flow class in the Flex Room. I think right now. So actually, I think I might pop over there and record that flow class to help people out. And that I will stream. I can stream here as soon as I can find the Flex Room.
And they're all bid side and you're not paying attention, you're buying what someone else is dumping. So it can work out. You can make a profit. But again, as traders, we want high probability. So if someone's doing a large order
Sorry,
to
J-Bug.
dump a bunch of
I'm listening
calls,
to Mike
it's possible you can
talk
make money
about,
buying them. But if someone's spending or unloading a large dollar
flow.
amount of calls, the
And I thought I had
probability of
the,
that making money for you taking the
audio
other
on,
side,
but
it's
you should be hearing
possible,
it
but
now.
it's lower. So what the scanner is doing is trying to find what the big money is doing. So we want to follow the big money. We don't want to fight them. So if you see someone unloading calls and you're not paying attention to the bid side activity, you're buying what they're dumping, it's just a higher probability that the trade isn't going to work for you. So those are the things we're looking for there. The time frame, we either want something really short where they just go boom, 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 boom. It's just pounded left and right in a 3-minute, 4-minute, 5-minute window. They just pound it. Or we're looking for something that throughout the entire day, they just don't stop. And we've seen things where 9:30 in the morning, we see some opening transactions. 10 o'clock, we see some buying come in. 10:30, 11, 12. And we're looking at it going, man, the whole day they've just been buying this same strike and expiration. We like to see that because it shows, again, conviction. Someone's building a large position because throughout the entire day, they're just adding to it. The short time frame shows the urgency and the conviction because in a 1, 2, 3-minute window, just boom, 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 boom. So in a really short amount of time, we see 4, 5, 6 pieces of flow come across the scanner. Someone's really trying to build a position, but get into it really quickly. Same strike, same expiration. So if you see Tesla for a 200, I don't know what Tesla's even trading at right now. Let's just say 300 because it's Twitter, because Twitter's in front of me. Twitter's trading for $29.68 right now. If you see a $29 call for Twitter, and then you see a $26 call for Twitter, and then you see a $31 call for Twitter, and then you see a $32 call for Twitter. It's great that there's all these different expirations, but it doesn't show any kind of specific story that we're looking for. The story would be this particular date, this particular strike, someone really wants to get into it. So if you see a bunch of random tickers and a bunch of random strikes and a bunch of random expirations, it's not telling us the story. The checklist is what we're looking for. That's the story. So the story is in a short time frame or all day long they're buying. It's the same strike and same expiration, so there's consistency in what they're buying. The contract price is increasing, which means they started buying it at $1.20. Then it's $1.25. Then it's $1.28. Then it's $1.32. So as the price keeps going up, they're still buying more of it. And that is a perfect example on Visa right there. If you look at the bottom, those contracts were 123. Then they went 124, 129, 130, 132, 33, 49, 150, 53, 60, 163, 175. You start seeing the BB. So even though the contracts went from 123 to 132, they're still buying. Then they went to 150, they're still buying. They went to 162, they're still buying. That's a good sign. The contract prices are increasing and it's not scaring people away from buying more and adding to their position. That's what we want to see. And then if you look at the very top, that 300 contract for 175 BB, is that someone flipping out of that position? It's only 300 contracts. And if you add up all of the contracts underneath that, it's not someone closing out the entire position. But if you're in at 123, is it possible you'll unload some of them at 175? That's a reasonable thought. So if there's, I don't even know what that adds up to. Let's say it's 1,000 or 1,500 contracts, and you got some of them at $1.23 and it's now $1.75. Is it possible you unload 300 out of 2,000 contracts? I don't know the rest of that flow, so I don't know if that's where it topped out and turned around or if there was more bid side after that. But it would be reasonable to think if you're in at 123 and now it's 175, you closed some of those out. Okay, so there's the next day's graphic. You can see all the bid side activity. So when you see all ask side activity, and then you see all bid side activity, those are people flipping out of those contracts. And the reason we know that is because if you're opening 6,000 contracts and we see a $200 contract on the other side, that doesn't mean anything. It probably won't even hit the scanner. If there's 6,000 contracts and you see 300, 400, 800, 200, 700, and you start seeing the buildup of the numbers, then it's pretty obvious to us that someone who opened a large position is slowly flipping out 200 contracts, 300 contracts at a time. And when we look at ask side activity and follow a trade, we probably want to know when that trader's exiting that position. So if we followed someone into a trade and they're exiting, we don't have to exit because once we hit that buy button, that is our trade. Regardless of the trader that spent $300,000 to open it and that flow was across our scanner and we followed it, we don't know their account size, we don't know their risk tolerance, we don't know what they're looking at in the chart. So once we follow them and hit buy, we don't have to wait for them to exit, and we don't have to exit when they do. We have to exit when we're comfortable or uncomfortable with the trade. But if I follow someone into a trade because I see a bunch of ask and above ask activity, I probably want to know when they're pulling their money out of the position. So it's a good indication that they saw something that they liked or they saw something they didn't like and they're closing out this position. Here's my older graphic. If you look at that one in there, that one was Friday, and that was a position that a lot of us in this room followed. And above that green line was Monday's activity, where you can see the price increased enough that it started coming in bid side. We followed those in, and Monday when we saw that activity, most of us followed out of it because of that. And those contracts, I can't even see the graphic on my screen because I'm on the small monitor now, but if it's the graphic, I think it is, those contracts doubled in price from Friday to Monday. So we saw a lot of ask side activity Friday. Monday, we saw bid side at 100% profit, and then we see bid side, bid side, bid side. Is that someone closing out of a position over the weekend that they just made 100% profit? Probably is. So when we see ask side activity and follow them in, we probably want to take notice when we see bid side activity and follow them out. The competition does not show you the bid side activity, which again is if you guys are with Blackbox and if you're with other scanners, you're going to see some stuff here that the competition just doesn't give you. They're trying to make it really easy for you, but by doing that, they're not giving you the full picture. So if you follow someone into a trade, they're not letting you know that, hey, these people pulled their money out of that trade. You might want to take a look at it. And again, we don't have to follow someone that pulls their money out of a trade, but it's definitely nice to know that they are pulling it out. Because if you're not paying attention to it, maybe you've got a bunch of charts or a bunch of positions, and then you see someone pulling their money out of a trade that you're in, that's a heads up to say, oops, hey, go pull up that chart and see what's going on with it. If you guys want to see the bid side activity, your default settings do not show it. And the reason they don't show it is because it's a lot easier for new traders, or if you're just new to flow trading, if you don't have to decipher if calls are bullish or bearish, it's just easier for you. If it's a call, it's bullish. If it's a put, it's bearish. So the default settings make it easy that you don't have to decipher whether it's someone opening a call position or closing a call position. So if you want to see the bid side activity, and if you want to see a call that someone's closing out of or writing, you have to change your default settings. Your default settings are above the ask and at or above the ask.
Just listening to
so go into your default settings, which is under that filter. Uncheck the box that says above ask only and at or above ask. If you uncheck those, you will see the bid side activity. And again, the default settings are set that way because if you're new to trading, or if you're new to options, or if you're new to just flow in general, you don't have to worry about if this call is bullish or bearish. The default settings are showing you if it's a call, it's bullish. If it's a put, it's bearish. When I'm saying call side activity or call activity on the bid side is not a bullish transaction, your default settings are not going to show you that. So definitely go into your default settings, which is that filter button. Uncheck above ask only and uncheck at or above ask, and you will see the call or the bid side activity, which is going to show you the bullish puts and the bearish calls. Okay, so what CMCSA are we looking at? 1220 44s? That's my guess because it's flooding the screen as soon as I pull it up. So let's take a look. We started off in the morning. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of flow that were white. We typically say don't follow the whites because the conviction isn't there. The open interest hasn't been met. So these are just smaller trades compared to the open interest. You can see.
All right. So hopefully that gives you a sense of, kind of some of what we're doing. YOLO, that one was announced in main chat. It was also announced in, if you look at, there's a channel in Discord that is something education and resource, BBS classes and education. You'll see links in there. Actually, that one wasn't announced in there. It should have been. That one was just announced in main Discord chat. But a lot of times those classes are like impromptu. It's, okay, there's nothing going on. It's lunchtime. Let's go do a class. Now, the OIC classes, those will be announced in the classes in education. And I think there's another one coming up soon. Yeah, are you not on our Discord? Dude, you gotta be. Sagyo, hey, what's up? From Ghost Talk, he said hi. Sweet.
Okay, do you guys Ghost hear what sounds like somebody talking?
With a party of 8.
Yeah, I can hear that too.
Right on.
Okay. If you're trying to talk to us, I cannot hear you. You are extremely low. That's what it sounds like, Welbury, somebody mumbling.
Look into myself. No need to waste any... Oh, YOLO, I can get you... Dude, we can get you set up. I can get you the information that you need. Join Join this Discord server and I'll DM you. And I'll get you set up with Black Box Discord. If you're a Black Box member, you should absolutely be on the Discord server. I mean, these conversations about the flow and about, different tickers are going on all day. I know, Easy Rider, I'm right there with you, man. Cat just needs to let it go. Yep. Oh, sorry guys, I didn't realize I had, I did realize I switched my camera off, but here, we'll get that back on for you. But yeah, we need. I mean, I've already said every bad thing I can say about Cat, I think. Not that Cat's a bad stock or bad company for those of you that, we're just short. So I'm going to sit here and talk about its mother and do everything that I can to piss it off and try to get it to drop. And so far it has, we got this little pullback here off of resistance. Now we're under VWAP, but getting a little bounce here, kind of right back down. You can see the price channel that it's stuck in right now. Get rid of that. Kind of a bear pennant here off
Cheddar
the drop
Baba
this morning.
Makes you want to spit.
But
sorry.
Really, I mean, it's just kind of consolidating in this range. You do have the flat top.
It's definitely different today, that's for sure. Was not what I was expecting.
And this wedge. That's your trend line here on the 1 minute that we've got to break below to see any continuation to the downside. Oh, thanks, P. Mellon. There you go. Now it won't. Thanks for the heads up. I mean, I had it on intentionally during the flow class, and I forgot to turn it off. Yes, we got something kind of like that going on right now with Cat. We're going to have to see which way it breaks out. It's annoying. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. On the opposite spectrum, however, Twilio looks really good today. YOLO, what is Coop doing? I was trying to play Coop pre-market and didn't have much success, but where's it at? 144. Nice. Yeah, when it did this move right here, I tried to buy it and then it dropped on me and I got out and then it just straight down. But they beat and they raised guidance. That's why I had it on the watch list. But I didn't expect it to be as weak as it was today. Cheddar, you were asking about ILMN. Provolone sharp, nice. You're just different kinds of cheeses wherever you go. Love it. Yeah, so this is, I drew these fibs on the weekly on Coop, or on ILMN. But you can see on the 4 hour here, you can see how, they have been playing out. Those fibs have been playing out. And the price has, kind of shifted near those fibs. I also see this area that I have, and actually, if I move this up a bit, you can see the bottoms of those candles on the weekly kind of bouncing down there, and you can see the top. When I look at a weekly chart like this, I try to highlight where's kind of the range or the area that it spent the most time, and what is it drawn to? Where's the magnet? And this is what it looks like to me. This is the way that I see it. So I show, some resistance, some heavy resistance, potentially heavy resistance right up here. What is that? 325.85. So another $4. I'm not familiar enough with this ticker to know what caused this big drop. So I don't have any insight into that. So without that knowledge, I still see this area in here being an area of contention. So I would keep that in mind. you get above, you know, I think if you can get out of this channel right here, you know, then you're looking at potentially 336.55, which is the 382 extension. And then, you know, 338, a little bit of resistance here. And then you could see it, you know, potentially moving higher from there, where you have the, so we got the 382, and then you got the 236 is at 253.74. So those are kind of the levels that I see based on the fibs and kind of this big price channel in here. Holy Tony, what's up? Welcome. Most of what I trade are intraday scalps and short swings. I trade options, mostly based on long-term areas of support and resistance, and a lot of times momentum. You know, something news-driven momentum, I'll trade. How about you? Yeah, no problem. You know, short term, look for this 322.71 right here. That was from last week. That's where it topped out last week before dropping. Where are we at? 321. 321.73. Yeah, so 322.75 isn't a stretch by any means. Let's see it get above that and hold and head up, you know, to that 382 extension from there. Day trade futures, long-term swing trades, right on. Yellow, I wasn't really watching the flow because we were listening to that class and going through a couple charts here. Look at this pop on NVIDIA. After that drop, NVIDIA and AMD pulled back. I don't know what AMD is doing. Probably something similar. Yep. Roku holding up at the moment. It is YOLO, but I don't worry about it too much. Like, I might miss something, but I'll get the next one. So I don't worry about it too much. There's always going to be another one. So look at this. Okay. PanW 1 minute right here since yesterday. You can kind of see this lining up right here. How far back does that go? That goes back. Okay, that was yesterday. That was last week on the 27th. Off that big drop that it took. And I would guess that if we got rid of this line and put in, let's see, put in the parallel channel here. Let's see kind of what we come up with. Yeah. Look at that. So that's on a 15-minute interval right there. Came down, touched the bottom, rode the top of this for a bit before going higher. Came right back down in here. Used the top as resistance. When it did break out of it, it popped back up in. Now the top resistance again. So you can kind of see that playing out a little bit at the moment. And if I extend this up, you get a couple of, anytime you get 3 points of contact, you would say, okay, there's a trend there. So you can kind of see that playing out. So there you go. There is a trend. So you're telling me there's a trend. Yeah, there's a trend. We can also look at, if we say, let's take a look at fibs in a couple different directions here. And that is pretty darn close to dropping down to 382. Comes all the way back up here, pulls back to right to 786 extension. There goes Alamein. High day. Nice. It sounds like SPY's popping up a little bit. I'm listening, but that was weird. I put these drawings on, but the drawings don't stay in the same place when I make the chart smaller. It's weird. Mario, let me know what you think of that chart there. That's the 15-minute on PanW. That's the way I see it, but I'm just curious what you think. I Yeah, and I noticed that that 225.27 area, which is the 786 extension, was resistance, has now acted as support. So I'm looking for that to hold. It's above the 34 and the 9 EMA at the moment in VWAP. Yeah, that's where I got kind of the top of that channel. The top of that price channel there is right there at like 228 and change. Right on. Thank you. No, you will hear me twice. I'm going to call you Chester. You will hear me twice if you're on. So the best thing to do is just to mute me on Discord. Like just right click my name in Discord and click mute, because you'll hear me in both places. Yeah, no problem. Did I short Peloton? No, I'm not shorting Peloton. And yeah, it can certainly take one spot, but I think we see 147. Yeah. So what are you asking me, Cheddar? Oh, on spot. Okay, gotcha. So Mr. Meow, I'm not shorting Peloton, and I'll tell you why. There's a couple reasons. One, I think there's huge potential in what Peloton is doing. Everything took a big drop today at the open, right? It was across the board. So there was nothing special. Like if you shorted Peloton and made money on it this morning, you kind of got lucky because everything dropped. Peloton has a really small float with a very high percentage of short interest. If this thing decides to take off, it can take the fuck off. So I wouldn't be short on Peloton. That's just me. I mean, I could be wrong, right? It could go to $20 tomorrow. I have no idea what it's going to do. But it's not like I'm not interested in shorting something like that. I'm actually long commons on Peloton. I have contracts out to next month, calls on Peloton, and I'm bullish on them. So let's see. Give me just a second, Lemon Concon. We're looking at spot. So let's see, 147 as a gap fill play. So these can get tricky because it hasn't been around that long, right? Like IPO'd like last year, April. Does the gap get filled? Well, what are you looking for here? You think we can see 147 from 142? I mean, maybe. But what's going to take it to 147? Is this just a technical setup that you're looking at? Because if I look at this on a daily, not saying it it will or it won't. But the key area that I see is like right in here, which goes up to what, 144.34? I mean, you can see all of the action that has happened in this channel. You know, when it did finally break above, it used that channel as support for a while. When it tried to use it as the bottom of this channel as support and failed, that's when you really got to break down. I'm not sure, though, what gap you're referring to. Are you talking about to the downside? I'm not sure. Because what I do see, like if I was just looking at this chart on the daily, I would see this and go, okay, well, it's, you know, potentially a short opportunity. It was a better opportunity up here at 144. I would be looking at this as a, you know, potential short opportunity. Although, you know, earnings always come into play. They've already reported. They reported well, which is why you got this gap. So I would look at that and go, okay, well, I'm not shorting it. They already reported. They reported well. That it doesn't give me any. There's no, like, I can't come up with a thesis outside of the chart as to why I should short it. And when there's not years and years of history behind it, I'm not going to short it just based on where it is on the chart. Does that make sense? Especially when the pop that happened was because of earnings, it could definitely, you know, drive this higher. So I don't know if you're short or long or what, but, you know, that's how I look at it. I'll play this long, definitely, if it can get above, you know, get it up here, like above 155. And then it becomes really interesting for upside potential up to like 175, potentially higher. So hopefully that's helpful. Lemon Con holding 3/17.95 December 20th calls in what? Amazon, I would guess. I personally don't swing Amazon options. I've done it once or twice, but if I'm playing Amazon, I'm typically just playing it, you know, intraday and scalping it. What makes me bullish on Peloton? PB, we'll have to save that conversation for after hours. Excuse me. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick and just clear my throat. But I'm happy to have that conversation with you. But let's do it after hours, and I'll give you, you know, my reasoning and my thought process. Let's see, looking at a bull flag on now. So they've already reported. Twilio's dropping a little bit. Okay. You can kind of see if I draw some parallel lines in here that look something like that, you can see this shaded area. This is on a daily time frame. I would probably be drawing it something like that. Now if we go, let's take this to a 4 hour and see what it looks like. So you did bounce off the top of this channel here. It broke out of it, which it's been in since August, and it spent, April, May, June, kind of in this area, and then it popped above, pulled back, used it as support before climbing higher. I like this. I like where it's at. I like the setup here. Where are we at? 278. I think it's got some room to 282 and then 284. Now let's draw in the fibs. Let's say from here to here. Let's see what we see. If that lines up or not. Sort of. Now what if we go, say we were somewhere like that before this last run up. Yeah, I like it. I like it. What are you thinking of doing with it? I mean, I think it's got some room. I like it better, down here closer to this trend line $5 ago. But it bounced right off that. It's a little extended right now, but on the 1 hour, that 284.82 has rejected. We got 282.04. I like it as long as it holds, you know, like call it 275. I like it. This is the type of trade that I would be looking to get some time on it. Like maybe, when's their next DR? January? So February, let's see, 278, 280. Oh, those are expensive. Yeah, those are juiced. Maybe let's look at January monthlies, 280. God, even those are $10. Yeah, I'll tell you, I like the setup. If I was playing anything on it, I'd probably play commons because I don't like the juice on the contracts. Yeah, no problem. You know, hopefully that helps, but I can't, I can't play it just on the juice on those is crazy. If you wanted to play it, like swing it this week, I'd probably be playing, honestly, I would be playing probably like the 275s or maybe even the 277.50s. But you'd have to get a good entry, maybe here off the 34. Ideally, you get a pullback though, and you can play it closer to like the 200, but you might try it here. 277.98, call it 278. Playing this what was resistance intraday, using that as your level to hold as support, but I don't see a contract I really like with time on it. Sure. I mean, the problem is that it's at 278, and if you want to play out to, let's say you wanted to play January monthlies, well, and this is probably why you were having a tough time deciding on a strike and expiration, because I can see resistance, potentially just above at 285.65. The 290s a month out are $7 for 290s. That means you got to get to 297 before expiration. I mean, rough math, right? I know it doesn't work this way, but you're basically paying, let's see, 297 plus $2. So you're basically paying 17, 18, 19 bucks in premium for that. So that's too much for me. I don't like it for that reason. Hey, Cat, I was talking to a buddy of mine. He's a farmer, and he said that he wouldn't be caught dead on a caterpillar. If it's not a deer, it's nothing. Spy, spy, spy. Um, so you have what, 308.50, 310 something, 311. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. Provolone Sharp. I'm just gonna call you Chester. That's gonna be your nickname. Since we already have a cheddar. Well, you're cheddar over there, but you're provolone here, so. Keep it cheesy, baby. Let's see. Has there been let's see, blue got some has there been any flow in this? Have you seen any? I would guess that if you look at the heat map, you're gonna see something pretty interesting. You can kind of see a cup and handle here, almost complete on the 15-minute. See this? Well, yeah, look at the little pop it got. Them bastards. Cat, you turning tricks in the bathroom again? Is that what's getting you this attention? Cat doesn't realize that hand jobs for pennies is only going to keep you popular for a very short period of time. What were we looking at? Oh yeah, we were looking at blue. Yeah, this is definitely interesting. Let's just Oh, that's not what I wanted. You're having a hard time hearing me? I got my mic in. Is anyone else having a problem hearing me? Can't figure out how to lower disc. Well, okay, so let me show you real quick. In Discord, if you click the little user settings, you go to voice and video. Right here under output device, you can just lower that. That will lower your Discord audio. Sweet. I don't know. That's kind of what I see on blue. Now let me look at, see if there's any flow on this. No options flow. At least not today. Let's look at the heat map. Nothing. Won't show anything for open interest. I do see, let's see, when did that come in? 12/2. Yesterday there was just a block. Let's see, do we have anything? There was a call sweep on 11/26, 70K, nothing big, and a bunch of blocks. Yeah, there isn't really any flow on it. Hey Kang, what's the natural enemy of caterpillar? The dogapillar. Blue just had a nice pop. It sounds like there's maybe some pops coming in on a couple things, including Stupid Cat. SPY. Pulling back a little bit. Let's go back and look at blue. It did get a little pop. So I did set an alert here on blue, where I would like to see it get to and cross. But, you know, you can see this setup right here kind of playing out, but it's just coming into this area that you might see some resistance right in there. What do I think of Amazon short term? I got to look at my Amazon orders right now. That's what I'm doing in the extremely short term, because I got some stuff that's supposed to be coming today. Delivery, out for delivery. Okay. I think the entire market is driving me crazy at the moment. Let's go look at Amazon. So if you, Lemon Concon, are you in Black Box? Because if so, ask the Kang. Because he is kind of the Amazon guru. But, you know, this is what I have drawn out on Amazon already. You know, just that price channel right there, which is pretty big, right? It's Amazon. But this 17 to 18 is kind of bouncing back and forth. Let's look at a couple different time frames here. Let's pull up, because I know that doesn't give you much to go off of. Why don't I just save this? I don't know why I don't save this as the default, because it's always to the extended hours. Let's just turn it off. There we go. Don't even want to see it on this chart. I'm going to get rid of this alert for now. I mean, you can see it kind of rejecting the 200 here. This is on a 4-hour chart. And it's near an area, you know, 1744.60 has been, you know, pretty strong support. Down to this 1732-ish. Yeah, I cut cat. Teresa, I'm cutting that one. I may actually look to go something with more time on it. But okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'll cut half and let's see if we give her a few more minutes. Hopefully we get a little pullback here and we can wait till after lunch. That's what I did. Yep. All right, guys, I'm going to step away for just a minute. Oh, sorry, I thought I was on mute. Going on mute. I'm going to step away for just a minute. I'll be back. Just a few. All right, I'm back. What I miss? What I miss? Twilio's still looking pretty good here. PanW still doing what it's been doing, although a little bit of a pullback here. See if it can stay in that price channel. All right, how much are this week's Twilio 100s? Just out of curiosity. They're $1. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Coop almost green, nice. I know they had great earnings, Yankee, and I tried to get in. I played it pre-market and it dropped on me, and I got out of it, and I didn't really go back and look at it just because of the market today. But yeah, they beat and guided up. That's why I got it in the watch list up there in the right hand corner, and I watched it a little bit this morning, and it was not doing anything interesting to me, so I kind of took my eyes off it. And SPY just popping. Like he said, the drop in the market, everything is fine. It's okay. That's what he said, right? This drop is okay. Yeah, I don't blame you. So I do have a sound that I've been saving for this particular scenario.
Yeah, things are going great. Yeah, things are going great. Yeah, things are going great.
There you go. Okay, we're getting... SPY just keeps going higher here. Oh, somebody is at my door. YOLO puts, I don't know who said it. I just downloaded a meme sound for it. I'll be right back. All right. I have not. Pop to high a day on blue. Nice. Dude, Cheddar, if you like it, just play it. I don't know what to tell you. What's the red and... Oh, this is the Hull moving average. HULL. It's called the Hull moving average, HULL. And you'd have to look at the math on how it's calculated, and I just added it yesterday, and I'm just kind of playing with it. There's a lot of people that I know that use it, and so it's just kind of something I'm experimenting with a little bit. I'll have to look and see if it's in E-Trade. Well, I was in Amazon, up about 6%, and I just got out because a headline just came across, and SPY is dropping. First we go up, then we go down, then we go up, then we go down some more, then we go up a whole bunch, then we go down some more. I mean, that's just the nature of the market, but it has been quite a bit more just crazy with all these headlines. So, let's see, lemon. So what you do in E-Trade is just add a moving average and change the type from simple to hull. And you can put in your own period in there. You're not going to have the same like kind of indicator that I do because this is TradingView. But you can add a hull moving average, and you're supposed to use the 55 for potential swing entries. That's what I've been reading. I have E-Trade, so I'm staring at it, and if I go to studies, all studies, I click moving average. Under type, I have simple, exponential, double exponential, triple exponential, and hull. I don't know if you're using E-Trade Pro or not, but that's what I have open for E-Trade is E-Trade Pro, and those are the options that it gives me. Yeah, you're probably using Power E-Trade. Would be my guess. Well, I'm honestly not sure. I mean, this isn't gonna. You maybe talk to E-Trade. I'm not really sure because I'm looking. That's what I see. God, Alta is still moving to the upside. But ER this week, so contracts are juiced. They will remain juiced, I suppose, so you can kind of play them, you know, as long as you're not swinging through ER. It's not like you can't play them. But yeah, it just keeps creeping up. Coop, I don't know. I don't use Tasty. But usually it's like OCO. Like one cancels the other. I think in Fidelity they call it OCO. Yeah. One cancels the other if executed. Yeah. I don't know. I don't use Tasty though. And I never have, so I'm not sure. No, J-Bug, I'm not. I dumped it. Whoever was looking at spot, there's a pullback on spot to the 34. Blue still hasn't really pulled back. I mean, it did come to the 34, but it's still, I mean, it's still climbing, but Nice little pullback on now right there. Pull back on Amazon. Right on, good luck. Nice. J-Bug cut losses on Cat. I mean, we talked about ILMN, and we looked at the chart and kind of where it was. I didn't do anything with it. No, you did not get ignored. Just hadn't got there yet. I mean, it looks good. You know, we were talking about this gap, and I said, I don't know what caused this gap. Like, I don't know where this came from and why this gap is here. I don't know what this was based on. And I don't know why I guess I didn't save the drawings, but I think we said something like that, like get above this, let it get above 322 and hold. I'd really like it above about 327.50 to kind of get through some of this or get into some of this chop. Ginny Artemis, are you holding S&P puts? Oh, okay. I see. I'm eyeing. I already played Amazon once. I'm eyeing it right here at the 34. Hey, you are free to share whatever you want to share or withhold whatever information you prefer to withhold. Because it doesn't make a bit of difference. This pop coming in on shop. Oh, great. The president is erratic. That where did you hear that? Where did you find out about? Like, that is some high quality info right there. I don't know how you came up with that, but man, you gotta pay that guy double, whoever told you that. And yeah, the president can be a bit erratic. The drop on SPY. Oops. It's all good. I was just joking with you. It's all good. I was just rapping with you there, going along with your insider information. And shop is just granny up. I say granny, but I mean, this is obviously 328 to 344, but it just, making this climb. Now it's gonna pop. Yeah. I don't think, is that another piece of your insider information that e-commerce is the future? I think the internet's going to be popular. Instant messaging is going to be huge. I'm telling you, I heard it from a guy. American Online's. Yeah, I hear for every share you buy, they send you one of those CDs. They get you a free month. Yeah, it's legit. It's legit. All right, shop, let's go. Can I post in? I don't know. Nathan, you could try. 56K modems are the future. Psh. Bonded 64K. It's all about that ISDN. You go YouTube that or Google that. Because most of you probably have no idea what I'm talking about. You got to be like a little more nerdy. Thankfully, I do not have to use something like that anymore. But I remember our area has gotten better significantly over like the last year or so. I'm watching Shop to see what it's going to do. I just upgraded, I don't know, maybe a month ago. I got a gig down. Upload sucks. It's like 30 meg or 40 meg or something like that. But for the same prices I was paying for 250 meg previously. Actually, a little cheaper. I pay like 100 and I want to say it's like 130 $30 a month. Ish. And like, I know our internet prices are expensive to, let's see. Yeah. And I'm not in Denver, but yeah, there's in Denver they can do Fios through Verizon fiber gig. But yeah, I just got a gig in Lone Tree. I don't know, with everything that I have running, I have no idea what it's going to look like, but AWS and Verizon team up to deliver 5G edge cloud computing. Yeah, it's only showing 186. But I know that ain't right. Let's see, 223 for 200 meg down 3 rooms with HBO, Showtime and Landline. Yeah, actually, I might be connected. Oh, that's why I'm seeing that, because I'm connected to Wi-Fi right now. I gotta go fix that. I'm normally wired in, but I must have plugged that into something else temporarily. Well, intended to be temporary, and then I didn't fix it. It sounds like something I would do. What do we got? Hour and 40 minutes left. Fast.com. Not the one in Park Meadows, but I've been to Oahu's. And Jenny, I don't actually have, like, I don't have HBO or Showtime or a phone or anything like that. I don't have cable TV. Everything I watch, I stream. And yeah, Wahoo's is good. Well, the issue, Jenny, is that, like I said, I'm on Wi-Fi right now. So I'm probably not going to get much more. I am actually going to look at that, though, and see if I'm either not plugged in or if it's just not working. Make sure I didn't miss any plays here. YOLO. Hold on, I've made probably, I don't know, 12 to 15 trades today. What about you? I'm not, trading anything right at the moment. I did catch a little on Shop. I'm still in a little PNW. I've got SPY puts. Oh. I'm like, yeah, I trade. I don't know. What are you talking about? This is all I do. Jenny, I have accounts at E-Trade and Fidelity. Most of my executions go through E-Trade. I did just recently open an account with TradeStation, and I'm trying that out, but I don't really have much experience with it yet. That's what I'm in currently. Up about 18% on SPY puts. But this is stuff like, I'm not calling this out because I don't plan on being in it long. Like these trades, you know, these types of trades, I when I say I've taken like 18 trades today, it's because I'm like in out pretty quick. Joe is asking about VZ $60 calls. Kind of like it. Besides the obvious fact that it got above 60 and went to 60.01, and then another time it went to $60.17, and then it went to $60.39. Like there's not much range. Ah, interesting. Thanks, Poker Pro. I haven't really been watching cost lately. Ooh. Yeah. And you said, what now? They're putting out numbers on Friday? November numbers on Thursday. I showed December 12th. They report. So you still got some time before they report. I'm showing December 12th. Which is what, next Thursday. So you got a little over a week. Yeah. I don't know if they're going to miss or not, which is why I typically don't play ERs. But, yeah, you've got some time. Definitely not happy. So let's see what SPY does. I got it right here at the 34 on the 1 minute. So for those of you that aren't in Black Box, bring it up again because this is kind of the last day ish, but this is the last day to get the $67 a month offer if you pay for a year, $808. If you're not in Black Box or you are and you hadn't seen that deal, keep an eye on it. If you're interested, let me know. That's the cheapest I've ever seen Black Box. Well, it's a pretty good deal. Normally 99, so 67 if you pay for a year. How does a dog stop a video? He presses the pause button. Another Kang joke. Pretty good one. Pretty much, J-Bug. Pretty much. I mean, there was no options, alerts, or anything like that. It was just OTC stocks. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't... I mean, I set up the Discord server. So we used to all get on a conference call to do earnings. We'd all dial in. There was no way to share screenshots or charts or anything else. And I started before that. I mean, it was really focused on OTC alerts. And then we started doing the conference calls for ERs. Maria was running them. So yeah, I've been with them for a while. Man, I honestly don't remember. I'd have to go back and like do a little math. Somewhere around 2015, early 2016, I don't know. Probably around 2015. Yeah, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if it tells me when I actually created this server. I don't know if it tells me or not. Doesn't look like it. I was just kind of curious as to when I actually created the Black Box server. But I don't think it does. So that was, let's see, 4. Looks like we started Discord. Well, assuming these messages. Yeah. So April 2017. What's up, pilot? Can I find them on StockTwits? Yeah, I think so. I think it was Maria. I think so. I think I was posting, I don't know. I think I was making fun of people or something. Yeah, it's been flat for me too, pilot. Couple small losses, couple small wins. Yeah, I haven't. I mean, I've had a bunch of trades, but nothing that I've been super confident in. We did well in what was it this morning? PNW, I believe. Let's see. And then I had the Equinix swing from yesterday that worked out pretty good. Yeah, it was PNW this morning. Played the 230 calls from about $1.20. I think I got them the first time at like $1.01, but $1.20 to $1.83 or something, which is decent, but yeah, so I haven't had a chance to use it yet, but TradeStation actually has this tool called short locator, intraday short locator, which is pretty cool. If something's hard to borrow, you can actually go in there and create a request for them to go try to find you shares. It's pretty neat. I haven't used it, but I'm waiting until I have something that's hard to borrow that I want to short, and I want to use it and see how well it works. Yeah, I've just been a lot of sitting on hands, but or quick in and out because I just don't really trust much right now. I wish I would have gotten in SPY earlier than I did. But it is what it is. I'll tell you, TradeStation is interesting. I'm looking forward to exploring it a little more. Yeah. And Pilot, that's kind of where I'm at. Like that's kind of what it feels like right now is the risk reward on a lot of stuff just isn't there. A lot of stuff just kind of looks like shit. Not seeing many channels in your personal Discord. Well, there's not many in there. Hold on a sec. All you should have to do is like accept that the terms of service, which you probably have already done. Let's see, who is that? Coop? Let me see if I see you. Yeah, it doesn't look like you've done that yet. Maybe? Oh, yeah, you have. Here. See, pilot. Yeah, I mean, I go through like on the side here. I'm playing with some different charts, some different screens. Looking at these tools in TradeStation. Radar screen. Market insights. What does this thing tell you? Trying to figure out how to do things like float a window so that I can drag it. But I haven't figured out how to do that. One positive dude. Oh, okay, cool. Let's see where you're at. I don't see you. Oh, there you are. I just added you. Tried setting my trading up in VR over the weekend. It was neat. Wasn't sharp enough to see it that well. Interesting. I haven't tried that. There, look at shop just take off now. Do you ever have stuff in your, like, I do this all the time. I got stuff that I ordered with Amazon that's supposed to be coming today, and it doesn't really matter when it gets here, but I'm like, refresh, where's it at? Refresh. And I'm not quite sure why I care, but it gives me something to do, I guess. I'm just ready to get this holiday season over with, so hopefully we can get some more movement. I have one. Poker Pro. I have one, but I like to see where they are on the map. And right now it's not showing me, which means they're not even close enough yet for me to see where they are on the map. I'm listening to Maria talk about Peloton. So you're paying $40 so that somebody can yell at you and tell you to ride a bike and pedal faster? No, I'm just kidding. We have one, so yeah. It's like I don't. That's just what I don't need is somebody else telling me to get off my lazy ass. Damn, Maria, I hadn't thought of that one. I'm gonna have to try to use that. I don't know if my wife will buy it though. I know you really do, so I'm not trying to make light of it, but I kind of am just by saying that. Yeah, I need all the excuses I can come up with. Yeah, there you go. Got a spouse who yells at me all the time to get off my ass. Yeah, I'm honestly not doing a whole lot. Nice little bounce off VWAP here on PNW. Coming back into this trend channel that we had. What I need to do is get somebody else that I can like split time with here on occasion, because like I don't want to, just leave people hanging, but there's times like right now where I'm like, all right, I'm not really interested at the moment in doing much of anything. Maybe somebody else is or has something that they're excited about. Ezekiel says, anyone else watching this snooze fest? Yeah, I think everybody is watching it. It's just not very exciting. So on that note, I'm going to go get something to eat. I'll be back in a little bit. Maybe like 10 minutes or so. Probably less.